Alright, hello, let's continue with jrpg here. So we're currently working on the battle system. And... oh, I see what's happening actually. We're doing that 3 times. That means the goblin died, because it has... yeah, about that amount of health. And when the battle is over, we should go back to gameplay. But the screen goes black, so I'm not sure why we don't see anything at that point. But let's see if we can fix the end of turn here. So end of turn is should like yeah, here we're checking. So check if battle's over. Basically, is battle over? So if is battle over, return true, otherwise return, or sorry, return battle over, otherwise return. And this is called over here, yes. But this part should also, so initiative back to 0, that means we're back to we've looped around the turn order, and it's a new turn. Select mode is action. All this is reset. Is there anything else we need to kind of reset? I don't think so, because then next up is update, and we should go in here now. So I'm a bit confused. It could also be here that when we execute, we don't advance the turn. But we do advance the turn here though. So that's when we're done. And then next, and then that should be the goblin's turn. And then we advance the turn again. Initiative should be 0. And executing is true. Actually, wait. This has to be initiative is 0. Okay, that might have done something. I don't care for kind of analyzing that. I just know that that should be like that. Okay, there we go. However, something weird is happening. Okay, so what I'll do is I will log some stuff here. So I will just log out function name. And okay, and over here we're going into is executing is true. And battle over here we're gonna say new turn. Alright, let's see where we end up here. What the hell? Okay, so first initiative 0, initiative 1, and then we're going to execute. Executing 0, 1, false, we get a new turn. So that seemed to work now for 1 time. I mean, maybe I got lucky because I think the goblin has 3 health. And the attacks do 1 to 3 health. So there's a random chance that you kill the goblin on the first go. So that might have been what's happened the first time around. Yeah, and of course we can also add a log to say, okay, where's the attack here? Here. So damage is equal to this. And we're gonna log like yeah. We're gonna log character name takes damage. We got new turn. That happened, I believe. Maybe then this causes the. Okay, so this, the goblin died, and right, the goblin died, which made it be destroyed. We'll do this. So instead of destroying, I think we should just check if the health is 0 and do stuff from that. Because then we still keep the thing around and we can still use data from like loot tables or whatever we want to do. So instead of destroying here, we simply don't really do anything actually. So we could say like, you know, it's destroyed. It's defeated. Okay. And then turn gets advanced. Initiative plus equals 1. The thing is here we could check. Like while turn E or while yeah, while turn E, I guess, while turn E, because that will return null if we have gone through the all everyone. So then we check like if turn E, so I want to get the character and I check if character is dead, we will increase by 1. Actually, let's do it like this. If we're not dead, then this is the turn E, so then we break. Otherwise, we will continue to increase initiative. So once we break, we should be out. So either, yeah, if we break, we should have a turn E. Yeah. But if we go through everything, then initiative should be longer than whatever it is, and then that should be like going to 0. I hope. Because the only way this is null is if this is happening, or if it's not valid, but that shouldn't happen now. Okay, so executing, Goblin takes 1 damage, and we advance the turn. I take 3 damage. Well, you can't really see that right here, but okay, Goblin takes 3 damage and is defeated. And then we can still, you know, continue because we haven't okay, because yeah, we need to implement like, so end of turn, battle is over, this. So okay, if we don't have this, well, if we have this, we don't care about this one, but then we want to grab the character and check if character is dead. We also don't care, but here we'll return false. Now we found a character that is not a player and that is still alive. There we go. You can still see the goblin is still out here. Okay, so right, we need to remove the goblins. So basically, return game. So basically here we want to do like end of battle. Let's just put that in there. All right. So, what should happen here is we're gonna go through all the monsters. How would one do this? We want like a kind of message. Yeah. We want like a message system. We could just have like messages. And then we'll have like which message are we currently have we like dismissed. Okay. And so down here, we're gonna say so if this is 0, that means that's the or counter. That means we've just started the thing. And we're gonna say we're gonna add 2 messages. Whoops. Message. And we're gonna do alloc print. We need source character and target character. Source name, target name. We're gonna append this message. Okay. Now also what I would like to have is a function like isPaused. So basically, whenever a message appears, you have to kind of dismiss it before things move again. So this would be true if we have dismissed messages is less than messages length. Just need to make sure this is all reset here. Okay. Attack or action. Sorry. Okay, so we have this message added here. But I would say like update, like if is paused, we don't actually do anything unless we press dismiss. So if is key pressed space, then and dismiss messages plus equals 1. Okay. So what's gonna happen is we add this message, but then actually after we add a message, we always have to kind of abort our current thing that's happening, I think. I guess it doesn't really matter that much. It's just gonna be 1 frame. But yeah, that will add a message there. We also need over here. You know what? We could probably have like log. Okay, so then instead of doing this, we will do self log and then this. Okay. All right. End of battle. I guess we could do like you won. And then we kind of calculate. So experience gained. We could calculate that. Let's loop through. Everything that is not a player character, so has a player character. And we continue. Otherwise, we're gonna get the character. And we're gonna calculate experience gain plus equal to character dot I guess level. Yeah, there's gonna have to be some kind of algorithm for that, but I mean we could put a function here that like calculate or experience given, and we need like some kind of random gives us like some kind of experience here. And for now I'm just gonna return like level, maybe like random range at least I don't know, level dot 10, maybe something like this. I don't know. Actually, experience usually isn't random. It's usually just based on the level. I'll just do return level times 10 or something. It's probably better to kind of to have like an exponential instead of a linear here, but or a power. I don't know, something like this, perhaps, not sure. Okay, so then you can be experience given, and now we can log out. Well, actually, yeah, and in the end we should have like experience gained. We could put this in a function. Spoils. And then I want to go through all the players. So it doesn't have a player character, we continue. So here we know that it's a player, and we're gonna say, well, basically, but yeah, we don't actually go to gameplay here. Let's see. Yeah, so basically name got blah 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 experience. And also here's like check for level ups. All right. We could do something like character, gain experience. And then that could have an event where it's like level up info, and we could, you know, write something there. I'm just gonna turn none for now. Okay. Oh shit, we can't use 1.5. I guess we could turn it into a float, I guess, first. And this would be experience. And I guess we round it. Okay. So, I mean, here we could say, we could do this now, really. I mean, we could just say, even though we don't really have this, but leveled up. And this is like info, or, I mean, it should be like character level by now. Or, wait, we don't even. It's now level. And then we can, you know, depending on what we get in info here, we can do a whole bunch of you know, if let's say you gain stats, you gain like strength, agility, or whatever. That could be, or health. That could be part of that. Okay. Cool. So yeah, we'll go through all the characters. They are gonna get their experience. Yeah, we could also get things like items. We could add like items here or whatever that we get from the battle as well. And that could be added as a spoiled thing here as well. But I'm gonna say here, if we're paused, we don't. If we're paused, we simply return. The thing is with this, it's kind of like it's gonna kind of happen in like a sequence. So actually, this should happen. This should just happen once. So we could store the spoils. Here. I'll make this optional so it starts out. So basically here it's like if we don't have spoils, well, if spoils is null, that means we need to create spoils, and we basically haven't created that initial. This is like the end of battle kind of phase check. So if we don't have spoils, we create the spoils and we log out you won, and then we're done. Okay, so we're kind of treating this as a generator function. You're supposed to call it over and over, and we're getting further and further. But then we have the spoils. Once that message has been dismissed, this is going to get called again. I'm pretty sure that should be how we're doing it. I think yeah, it's gonna be like this. We're gonna have to do if is battle over. I guess we can store this in a thing. Then we're gonna return end of battle. Yeah, and so we're just simply gonna set this flag here. And once this has been called once, this is going to be true. All right, cool. So that this is going to get called over and over again. The first time called from here when we know that we're done. Then it's going to get called here. Okay. So next up is the current item. So instead of looping through all the characters, what we're gonna do is we're gonna set the initiative here to 0, and we're simply gonna get the turnee. So if we have a turnee, we do this. And we log. Every time we log, actually, no, we can log all the things actually. I guess we could actually just log all the things, to be honest. We don't need to return here, I guess. Yeah, we could just we can actually do this, because we're gonna add all the logs. The important thing though is that once we've done all this, we don't want to do it again, because then we get like infinite logs. So I'm gonna remove this. We're gonna say after everything here is added, you know what? We'll do a function here. Log end of battle, or init end of battle. That's basically going to do all this part. And really, that's probably what's going to happen here, actually. Init end of battle. So instead of calling end of battle, we call init end of battle. And then over at update, now we have a bunch of messages we need to loop through. They are being looped through. Then, if the battle is over, once we've gone through all the messages, we are going to get down here, a battle is over, and we call end of battle, which will simply just make us go through that. So there we go. And then actually we don't need spoils as a thing like this anymore. We can actually just set it here. Okay. There we go. Now I wanna make it so that we can actually see the messages. So let's go back to draw, and we have draw battle, and I wanna show the message possibly over here. So if is paused, then we're gonna show like, I mean, we can show like either like 1 or 2 messages. Let's show 1 at a time. So basically we're gonna say draw text. Position is somewhere. We could use top left. minus or let's do plus. It's gonna get confusing otherwise. So plus and then 4 and then negative 4 plus the kind of font size, which I think is like 8. Yeah. And then no, that's the position. Right, and the text is just, that's gonna be battle. Let's do like, well, let's just, yeah, that's the one. And then possibly we can also show like a little triangle to show that you can press, you're supposed to press here to continue. Okay. Like curse, like continues, right? Scheme. That one is at well, okay, sure. Let's just take this 7694. So this will be, I will put this like at the end, and it's gonna be like top left, no, bottom right 0, top left 1, and but then this would be like -9 or 13, and this would be plus, no, because it's at the bottom. Let's do like -6, so it kind of overlaps a little bit, I guess, maybe, I don't know. Okay, up to evidence. I don't see the cursor, but I mean, it kind of works. So you take the goblin. I don't know why it flashes like that. Like, why is it? Sometimes it's like, especially when during the goblin attack, it's like nothing gets drawn. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, wait. Probably because of this. Right, because this is like the HUD. This is like, yeah, okay. So, okay, let's do like draw, player turn. So we'll draw. Now this should happen anyway. This is drawing the sprites. Like draw battle sprites. Okay. But then this part, yeah, this part should show also. This is like drawing, yeah, drawing the HUD. And yeah, I guess we also need like a 30. I mean, I guess we don't, there's really no distinction here. I guess we could, if we don't have a tourney, we should always have one though. But what, okay. Let's get it. And this, I guess, can only, this only happens if we have a tourney and if we are a player. And this part. Yeah, okay, so this part is like the player, draw player stuff. Yeah, I guess we'll pass in. Okay. So draw HUD, we draw the rectangle at the bottom. We draw player HUD if it's the player's turn to kind of choose action or do something there. If we're paused, we show the message and stuff. Okay. That should show a little bit more and not get those black screens. Goblin takes 1 damage. Goblin attacks Bilbob. Bilbob takes 3 damage. Bilbob attacks Goblin. Goblin takes 1 damage. Goblin attacks Bilbob. Bilbob takes 3 damage. Bilbob attacks Goblin. Goblin takes 2 damage. Goblin is defeated. You won. Bilbob got 5 experience. Woohoo! It works! Except the Goblin is still there. Right, I forgot to destroy them afterwards, so... and we also need the attack animation. I mean, we can improve on an infinite amount of things, but let's take one step at a time. Alright, where is... so, end of battle, end of battle. So here we should do the cleanup. And we can go through each character, check if the character is a player. If the character is a player, we don't want to do anything. Otherwise, we actually want to destroy this monster, the monsters, essentially, or the enemies. There we go. Cool. We got a battle system. Rudimentary, but it works. Alright. I want to do another thing real quick here, because we have a cursor. So we can use the cursor instead of, like, when we're drawing the actions, we can put the cursor instead of having, like, this thing here. So let's do, like, if we are selected, we want to draw the cursor as well. So we can simply say, if this is true, we're drawing the cursor sprite. We can actually just put this over here. Cursor sprite. Draw. Hello, penguin. How's it going? Draw this at cursor minus minus, like, cursor sprite is 16. Wait, no, that's the cursor sprite, I guess. Should it be -16 then? I'm gonna do the yeah. I'll do this and then I'll try to align it. Wait, what's happening? What's happening? What the hell is happening? Oh, now we get some issues. Okay. Draw 195. Member function expected 2 arguments. Oh, draw. Right. Rotation. Right. There we go. Beautiful. Also, I forgot to actually copy over. Ah, that's why the cursor wasn't showing. Okay, so I'm gonna move the text over a little bit so we have room for the cursor. So let's say this plus. Now that I press it twice, probably. Yeah. Wait. Okay, yeah, the text is added. Oh. That was the wrong. Okay. I usually think in terms of this being the negative. Let's do 8. And we also want to move this up maybe a few pixels. Alright, maybe a little bit more and a little bit less. Perfect. Sort of add it down 1 more pixel. Cool. Nice. Okay. I mean, yeah, we have like a basic. Okay, now let's reset the chance of getting into a fight, which I believe was maybe over here somewhere. Yeah. This part still like 5%. So once in every 20 steps, I believe this would be. Gotta love the random fights. You got one more tile to go and you get into a fight and you die. There we go. Okay, so another thing that I noticed is that If we are in select mode target, we show us cursor. However, if we are currently in executing mode, we shouldn't really show anything here. So basically, yeah, if battle is executing, we can just return. There we go. Cool. Okay, and also, it would be nice to actually show our characters. I mean, we only have one, but show their status in the HUD as well. So, yeah, we draw the battle player HUD, draw draw like player status. So here we're gonna do like, let's scale that status rectangle. It's gonna be HUD rectangle, but we're gonna change position and size essentially. I mean, we could just say status rec plus init, well, rectangle init. And then I'm gonna pick HUD rec position over 2. And then this would be bottom right. No, it's top left 0, yeah, or 1. And then the size, the size would be kind of the same, I guess, half. No. Half size. The size is just half the size. An X. And then this is 1, size 1. There we go, we don't even need this. Okay, so we're gonna get a cursor up at status rec position plus like 4. And then we're gonna get a step, and we're gonna loop through all turn orders, and we're gonna check, are you a player character? Are you not a player character? We don't care. If you are a player character, now we wanna draw text. Get character. Draw character name at cursor. And then cursor plus step. And there we go. Now we should see the name. Okay. Now that we want to actually go into fights, I'm gonna change this back to 1. And there we go. We can say Billy Bob there. Cool. Now, I also want to show like the health. So let's do. So that's like the left lane. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. Here. So we'll do like draw, and then does tabbing work here? I don't think so. Well, we'll do like, so this would be cursor, and then we do like add I don't know, some kind of offset here. We'll add like well, we get like size over 2, so we could like do status size over 2. Okay. And then here we show like health and max health. Or actually, should we just show, we just show health. Yeah. There we go. Okay, let's see if Goblin can actually kill us here. Oh, we got lucky. Oh my god. 3 in a row. Now we get attacked. It deals 2 damage. You know what? I'll move that little cursor in the middle, actually. The pause thing. Yeah, let's move that. So let's do like top left 0 plus size 0 over 2 negative 5. So it's a little bit clearer that you're supposed to click on it. Okay, yay! All right. It's a childhood dream come true, making your own JRPG. Okay. I know there's like RPG Maker that just launches you into oblivion with a bunch of built-in stuff, but I don't know. I never really enjoyed that way of doing things. I don't know. This is nice because we have full control. Can do anything we need and want. So anyway, let's see. We now draw the things. We have the health. One thing that I would like to do is improve kind of the targeting. So when I choose attack here, for example, you see it starts at myself. So I can actually attack myself, which is fine. I guess that's like a classic Final Fantasy blunder. You attack yourself, or you can do it, you know, by whatever it's called. You know, it's you with purposefully attack yourself because you wanna remove a debuff or something. But so yeah, that should be possible. However, we should start out at targeting like an enemy, like the first enemy that you find that's like alive. So I'm gonna make a function here, the targeting. So get first enemy target. And we simply need to go through turn order items. We don't need game here. If as play character, we continue. Otherwise, return. I mean, we can also do it like this. If not, then we'll return this. Otherwise, return null. But that shouldn't really happen, though. Yeah. I'm just going to say unreachable down here. Alright. So, this would be called when we first, when we go into execute. And we are a player. Executing is true. So we're gonna check if... No, not here. It's gonna be... It could be here, like when we choose to select an action. Space. Yeah, here. So select the target equals get first enemy target. Oh. Okay, let's get an index then instead. There we go. There we go. So now we're selecting the enemy first. Cool. Also, when we draw the sprites, we want to skip the ones that are actually dead. So let's get the character and check if the character is dead. We do not draw it. However, we might draw it if it's a player character. Because the player characters have like... Yeah, in Final Fantasy, you know, 1 or whatever, they have a sprite where they kind of lay down. Okay, there we go. Cool, Cobblers defeated. Oh yeah, there's also the animation as well. I want to draw kind of the animation you know, the slashing animation. But I'll just I just need to BRB 1 second here. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, let's see if we can get the action animations. We could probably just add an animation here, because we only have like one action animation at a time. So we'll add an animation here. I guess we could make it optional. And then, so we have the animation. I mean, it's either this or we, no, yeah, I really want to have control over this. So I'm gonna also put position here, action animation, position is a vector to, all right. Now, we go to draw, and we draw the battle sprites. Let's draw the action. And we're gonna get the animation. It's battle action animation. If we don't have it, we return. We're gonna say animation, get frame, draw, battle animation position. That's it, essentially. Alright, and then the battle, we have the action counter thing. So here, we're gonna say action animation. So basically, if we don't have the animation, we need to initialize it. And right now we only have one animation. We don't have a way to kind of get the animation. So I'm just gonna say this is get animation attack, because that's the only one we have. It's not looping. Okay, and then this animation current frame should be equal to animation counter minus move duration there. Right, if this is null. Okay. Now over here, we could also, yeah, we get the frame, but this could actually fail if we're done with the animation. So actually over here, we wanna like set this back to null, because then we're done with the animation. Okay. Let's see if that works. Or if it will crash and burn, we'll see. Well, I did see it. I think it's because we don't set the animation position. That's right. So we could do that here. Position equals well, it's going to be the target. Get body Huh. Why is it so far away? Oh, no. It's not this. It's not that one. It's the battle position, right? Yeah. So it's gonna be... This is interesting, because the position... We don't know the index of the target, actually. I mean, I guess we could find it. I would either add a function that does this, or change the attack to be kind of indexes into the turn order instead of being contexts. Or alternatively, you add a component that has that information, like put it in the character or somewhere, so we can get the index out. There's a ton of ways to do this, but yeah, if context is equals... Oh, there's no equals, yeah. If this equals 30, then that's the index. No, not turning. Attack target. Else unreachable. Position is self positions items. There we go. Cool. All right, there we go. We got the basics in here. Cool, so great. Should I start to add like a to-do list, perhaps? So, what we have is we have like battles, we have attack, so we have like actions, attack, we have like select action, select target. We have, well, we do have skip as well, I guess. We have, yeah, the drawing, the HUD. Players, player characters. We have the health. We have have the messages. We have attack. So we have like action animation. We have, you know, spoils. Enemies defeated gain spoils. Yeah. We have a map system. We have like noise generated. We have map movement. Yeah. We have blocking tiles. All right, this is what's done. To do. All right. We also have like, you know, walking animation, direction. Cool. All right, so what I want to have is like locations, like, you know, map tiles with location. Essentially, you enter a tile, it has a location, you get transported into the location. So that would be kind of like a separate map. So we need like multiple, able to switch maps. I guess scene initializer. That would kind of populate with NPCs and stuff, like, you know, NPCs. Also like activatable tiles, like, you know, buttons, levers, lock doors, stuff like that. Hey, cool guy, what's up? NPCs have like dialogue, maybe quests. Oh yeah, and also like menu, like in-game menu. Here you can see like status, equipment, items, use item, equip item, magic, use magic, stuff like that. Also, more things in battle, like actions, defend, watching anime. Okay, what are you watching? Defend, flee, use item, and magic. Chain Smoker Cat. Never heard of it. Is it good? What are you doing today? I'm continuing a little bit on the jrpg. I wanted to kind of get all the kind of super basic things in before kind of calling it. I'm not gonna like make a full game or anything. It's just a fun venture into this genre to kind of see, you know, how much you can do in kind of a short amount of time. It's the third day now working on this. We have like the battle system. So we're on this. We have this map. You walk around and you enter battles. We can attack the goblin, taking damage. You get like messages down here, and yeah, we defeat the thing, we win, we get experience points, and there we go. Now we're back outside. Don't think you will like it, it's a little weird. Okay. But do you like it? Cool. Probably move this back down. We want to have, so basically what I want to achieve with this project is I want to have locations. That's one huge thing. Of course, NPCs. Probably, quest is probably not that important, but I want to get to NPCs, dialogue. This is not important either, so I'm gonna move this down. I'm gonna move down. I'm gonna have another category here, which is like nice to have, which is like things that are outside of the scope here. So in-game menu, definitely wanna have, but I'm gonna move out things like magic. Well, actually, yeah. So I wanna have magic. Probably equipment is gonna be like a minimum thing, yeah. So items, equipment, status, that's what we want to have. But magic is probably gonna be outside of this initial scope. In battle, it's just gonna be attack for now. I'm just prioritizing a little bit here. So NPC quests, I will move out. Whoops, what happened there? I'm not sure. I will move out here. I'm not gonna prioritize these. I'm just gonna move out the stuff that I don't deem super necessary for now. Yeah, so basically this is what I wanna implement. Once this is done, I think, yeah, probably this, if I wanna get to it. So basically, yeah, essentially just this is what I want to do. Also, you know, you have things like enemies, like map, so more map information, like potential enemies, enemy groups, things like that, other like encounters. All right. How much storage you have in your system? I have like I have one drive that's 2.5 terabytes, I think, and then another one that is, I don't remember if it was like 500 gigs or something. I've always had this setup where I put like a smaller, so the smaller one, 500 gigs, I have like the whole operating system on, and then I have a larger drive with everything else on, essentially. But I don't know. That's always like a setup that I've had since a long time. So, but I would rather have like one huge drive, essentially, or maybe two large drives. Because the reason why I have it like that is because with the moment you run out of space on your operating system drive, things tend to go to shit. So yeah. And it's annoying because every program like tries to add more things to your operating system drive. Okay, but could you explain like what is the anime about? I mean, I might like it, like you don't know what I like. And I don't know what you like, so we're just sitting here guessing and speculating. Okay, I wanna do locations. So basically a location would then be kind of like a map tied with some kind of initializing thing, we could say. So let's do that. Let's do like location. I'm moving away a little bit from ECS on this one, I feel like. Because yeah, it feels like this feels, I mean, I could always take whatever structure we got in the end and then kind of ECSalize it, maybe in some way. But I don't feel like I need to use ECS all the time. Like, it's not necessary. I'm just using it as kind of like a storage facility more than anything right now. Storage and filtering, you know, it's pretty nice utility to have. Like, you can use an ECS library, but you don't have to kind of go 100% ECS. Okay, so allocation would be like, let's say we should have a map here. I think game had map on it, yeah. And we also want to have a function that kind of initializes the location. So init function, let's just have an init function like this, or actually init, let's do like init scene, and this simply could be a pointer to a function that takes game and the location, possibly. And I could even have mute like its own data. I mean, this would actually be kind of like a nice thing to be in ECS, because a location could actually just be an entity, and then you can attach any kind of data you want to it. It's like modular. So actually, that ECS actually is a pretty good fit for this. But anyway, let's do it like this for now. I don't really have any data like that anyway, but if we need it, we could just move it to the ECS system. That's fine. All right, now, yeah, so that's the location. So we can make a bunch of locations. Oops. Let's also add location here. Maybe we'll do this. You're gonna be yeah, sure, let's just do it. Let's just do like maps or locations is a hash map. So I'm gonna make a cache essentially. We're gonna have like location key, And this is going to be a hash map unmanaged. Is hash map? Okay, it's not actually unmanaged. I'm so confused why they chose to move ArrayList unmanaged to be the default, but not hash map. I'm actually confused about that. So I want auto hash map unmanaged, because this has empty, while not unmanaged does not have empty. So that is managed. When you init this, you need an allocator. But when you init unmanaged, there is no init. There's only empty. So I am super confused why that was the case. Like, why not move everything to unmanaged then? Maybe they decided that hash maps was better with allocator. I don't know. I'm just gonna do unmanaged. So the key is location key, and the thing here is gonna be a location. There we go. So here's our little cache. All right, we have an init function. Now we can also do like load location. This now we need a key, and this will give us a location. I guess we could get a pointer. So first we'll check if we have it on hand. If let's get the pointer. If we have the key, we have the location, return the location. Okay. Otherwise, we need to generate the location. So we need to get the location, we need to initialize. Now what we need to initialize, no, this will be generate. We need an allocator, width, height, siege. Yeah. So allocator, width, height, siege. And we also need init scene. Alright. So we need like, let's just get game here, I guess. Width. Oh yeah. We need like, okay, so depending on which one we use. Yeah, so we need like the basic sort of descriptions of the location. So we need like location definition. This is gonna have like width, height. Yeah, it's gonna have all these things, and it's in. And well, that's it for now. So we're gonna get the definition is going to be a map of location, get location definition, is going to be a key, and this gives us the definition. So here we can simply return a switch on the key, and depending on which key we have, that's going to give us the location there. But we don't have any actual keys now, so I guess we can start with the overworld. So now we actually need .overworld here, and this could add an init function here. Width, height, init scene. Overworld was like 128, and its scene is do nothing. For now. Def is get location def, key, location, def width, def height, seed. I guess the seed could come from here, perhaps. And that's location. And then we have to put that there. And now we can get the pointer key, and we know it exists. And you can be another, so just go there. There we go. So now we can actually like dynamically load in the map. We could also like unload. There's no D in it here, but yeah. Okay. So now we can unload and load the maps as we want, as we need. Great. All right. Now, so okay, so we got a kind of like a container for having our locations. Now, what I want to do is I want to be able to kind of change out the map. I think for now the map is like a singleton. I think I added it as a singleton somewhere. Yeah, here. So that is like the current map, essentially. Now, instead of doing this, then we should. Well, I'm gonna add the singleton. Yeah, I'm gonna add locations. And then to get the map, let's go to game. I'm gonna add like get location. And this is gonna get locations. We're gonna get the singleton locations, and we're gonna return locations. Load key seed. And I'm just gonna say map seed. All right. Yeah, so we can remove this, but we do need to. Let's do like set map. And we can actually, well, okay, let's do this. I'll move you over to, okay, sure. Let's do like locations, nodes, that. Set key, set map to this key. So this will just set add singleton. Now is this add replace? I forget. No, it's just add. Is there an add or replace? Let's do if self registry singletons has a map. What if we have a map? Actually, let's change it to a location. Actually, yeah. Let's change it to a location. So this will be location mod location. No. Just location. Yeah. So if we have a location, we are going to the location doesn't have a key. I guess we can add the key in here. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, let's add the key there. If we have a location, we're gonna say, actually let's get the locations as well. Locations, so we unload is there a try get? No, there's no try get. What? Okay, we do has, and then we get the current location is get location. This will unload this key. Then we're gonna get the new locations. Locations load this new key with map seed, and we're gonna add the singleton. Also, if we have the singleton location, we're also gonna remove the location as well. And then we add this location instead. So there we go. So we kind of replaced that there. Cool. So there we go. Now we can switch out the map. Hopefully. Also, we probably also need to call now the init scene function as well. So there we go. Now we call init scene function because that's gonna set up where you should start or whatever. All right. Cool. Also, we need to kind of clean up the we need to clean up the previous scene as well. The previous location. So we kind of need a cleanup function as well. Okay. And then you also need cleanup scene. Okay. So now draw. We draw the map. Instead of getting the map, we actually get a location, and then the map is location.map. However, if we don't have a location, this will fail. Well, we should have a location, but maybe it's, I think, yeah. But okay, I just lost focus here. Yeah, we need to set the map somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Where do we want to set the map? It's gonna kind of be part of maybe the screen state. We could have like an intro. So we start out with the intro. And we essentially just set the map to overworld, and then we go over to gameplay. Okay. And yeah. And then over at draw, we probably have intro. Yeah, we don't really do anything. Alright, there we go. Now we get some errors. I'm not sure what the LSP is doing because I don't get errors anymore. Which is both good and bad. It's good because you can keep your focus. It's bad because I want to see what errors I have. Intro, nothing. Alright. Anything else? Yes. You want another thing. Do nothing. And you expect 7 organs found 6. Seed. We got, oh yeah, the key as well. Keys. There we go. Expected map found error. Okay, let's catch a ritual. What? But you are a map, so you under. Ah, okay. There we go. It's because you had catch unreachable. It's not a common pattern. Then that doesn't work anymore. So, all right. Oh, something went wrong. Game 1A2. Probably get singleton, yeah. Draw 149. Get location. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, because this happens. Well, actually, this should happen after we set the map. So, yeah, this should happen because we are first in the intro, and the intro shouldn't do that, and then the update should set the map, which should load the location, add it in. Oh, it's a pointer. Well, let's do, oh, right. Actually, what we add the pointer. Yeah, we should do the pointer instead because it lives in locations. Yeah. Let's do pointer to location. There we go. What? Oh, because this is now a double pointer. We don't really need a double pointer. There we go. And also this should be, no, this is just a normal pointer. Okay. And then we go to draw, and we go to draw map, and now we should get the pointer to the location instead, and we can dereference it straight away. There we go. All right, there we go. Oh, another issue. Camera. Oh, right. The camera also wanted the map. So, I mean, we could do a convenience function on game, like get map. Yeah. And that would be the same here, actually. Map. Still issues. Controllable. Alright, get map. Alright, there we go. Cool. So now we have the map. Let's go back to normal chance mode here. Okay, now so now what we want to do is kind of extend the tile system here to be able to kind of link a location. We could either put it into the map system, or it could be like a system that lives alongside as well. Like, yeah, where we would have like just a list of locations and their positions, perhaps. I mean, they could also be just entities. Yeah. So basically, yeah. So we'll do this setup. When we, where's locations, the overworld. So here we can do like overworld setup. And I guess overworld cleanup. So essentially, we'll just add a town. I'll add another town here. Starting town, just town. It's just called town. There's only one town, it's called the town. The town, yeah. Town is, I don't know, maybe 64 by 64. Do nothing. Do absolutely nothing. Okay. And here we would put an entity. So we would put like the town, and we'll add a position, which would be, so we'll do like cell position is I don't know, 10 by 10. So this would be cell position times well, the cells, I'm just gonna put 6. I'm just gonna hard code it there. Size. All right. Then we'll do add renderable. We don't really have a tile for this. We can create one. I don't know, does that look like a town? Probably not. Okay. That's the town anyway. So we'll add that, and this would be like well, we can check it. It's 80. 80. Okay. And then we can add a location. So, and the location, well, okay, we can add a location key actually. So the location key would be game location. Well, we actually have location key here. Locations, location key, and it's going to be town. So that means that whenever we enter, this is linked to the town, so whenever we enter this cell, we're going to go into the town. And cleanup should just remove this, like anything that has a location key, I guess. You know, we can do like for each so locations, location key. All right. Cool. So that should now actually, well, I didn't actually connect these functions up. So here, overworld setup, overworld cleanup. Now they should be called, but we do have, oh, care about this. Should be here somewhere. 1010. It should be up there. Oh wait, I forgot to copy. Well, it should be like over here. 1010. Renderable body. Yeah, they do. We have both of those. This is the renderable and this is the body. This is correct. 80. I did export it, right? Pretty sure. And then copy. No? You just draw whatever's given there. Yeah. Huh. Is this called then? Do we call this? If this was called from here, that's the first thing that should happen. And we call init scene. Yeah, it is called. I might take a little lunch break today. I'll probably keep the stream on and then continue after. Because, yeah, I need food to be sustained. What the hell is the issue? We have a town, we add the thing. I guess get this out and just, what is this position? $160, that should be on screen. Because the player is created at 160 and then times 6. So it's like the player should be, the town should be like on this column. Thank you, Piano. All right, Bagman. Are we calling this? Is it just like cleaned up immediately or something? No? I am confused. Okay, you know what? I'll just take like a lunch break here. Let me Alright, I'll just do it like this. Actually, let's do a countdown. Is there like a countdown? I'm just trying to find like a thing I can show that. There we go. Alright, Burby. All right. I'll just play something in the meantime. I'll mute myself, and I guess you can listen to the game sounds.
What are your orders? You've done well. Let's go.
Your building is
Let's
complete.
go.
Your building
Time
is
is short,
complete.
warrior.
Upgrade finished.
Welcome back. I'm eating, so I'm muting while playing here.
Time is short, warrior. You've done well. Let's go.
Your building is
What are your orders?
In position.
What are your orders? Time is short, warrior. What are your orders?
Speak your mind. Upgrade finished.
Time is short, warrior. What are your orders?
Make it
What
fast.
are your orders?
Standing guard.
Time is short, warrior. You've done well. You've done well.
Your building is
Time is
complete.
short, warrior. What are your orders?
This volume a little bit. What the hell this song is? I never heard this song. Probably because I never like listened to the music in this map.
Upgrade finished.
Oh shit. Oh, come on.
Your building is complete. Upgrade finished.
There we go.
What are your orders?
doing good. Not sure how I got that much money. Next goal is probably air. Next air level. I think you need like 7 or 8.
Upgrade finished. Upgrade finished.
What are your orders?
Upgrade finished.
What are your orders?
Alright, I think we're good actually. Aura, probably good.
Welcome to the show music channel. Upgrade finished.
Alright, and now I think the focus should be on bouncing actually. Getting bouncing to max. Might actually need one more level.
Upgrade fish.
Not sure what to do about these ones. They're fortified. Yeah, just I guess one more destruction would have done it, but and these ones also. I think it's better to go for bouncing now. Alright, and the next bounce is the perfect one, so that has chaos damage, so that's just gonna wreck everything. Next one is a free air. Yeah, balance is totally off on this one because it's like it's like easier than the previous air. So I don't know what they did here, but guess it's a free round. Alright, we're almost there. And there we go. Chaos bounce.
Time is short, warrior. You've done well.
Your building is
Done well.
Your building is complete.
What are your orders?
Make it
What
fast.
are your orders?
Upgrade finished.
Max air, maybe?
Time is short, warrior.
Just melted.
Upgrade finished.
Yeah. Melting air.
In position.
Alright, bouncing Gorking 100k. See if we can save up to that. Could also get perfect air, maybe. No, we don't need it right now.
Welcome to the show music channel. Enjoy the vibes.
Oh man. Alright, let's do one more. Let's go.
Time is short, warrior. Let's go.
I think I have a pretty good start. It's just the one with the fortified, the spirit walkers.
Let's go.
Your building is
You've done
complete.
well.
Your building is complete. Upgrade finished.
Oh, there's what the hell?
Let's go.
Maybe it's a desync.
What are your orders? You've done well. You've done well.
Your building is
Let's go. You've done well. Let's go. Let's go.
Your
done well.
building is complete.
Let's go. You've done well. Let's go.
Your building is complete.
You've done well.
Upgrade finished.
Time is short, warrior.
Standing by. I'm swinging to range.
What are your orders?
Speaking.
Time is short, warrior.
Just wondering whether it's better to upgrade here or probably go to upgrade.
Upgrade finished.
What are your orders? You've done well.
Oh shit, 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 shit. Oh no.
Make it fast. Standing by. As the goddess wills.
I think if I had better bounce, maybe could have gotten a lot more of these.
Fear the night. I walk in shadow. Come. Pray for dawn. Upgrade finish. One shot. Fire. Fire. Cry havoc. One shot. Cry havoc. Upgrade finished. Speaking of
What are your orders?
one shot.
Shit, need like, oh man.
I expect revenge. Upgrade finished.
Air is gonna be a shit show here.
Upgrade finished. Upgrade finished. Upgrade finished.
Oh man. The hell are these? Fortified?
Cry havoc.
And destruction of level 1 might be too bad.
Upgrade finished. Fire. Fire. Cry havoc. Shot. One shot. Cry havoc. Upgrade finished.
Yeah, probably better to just upgrade. Maybe I'll just sell this.
In position. Upgrade finished. One shot.
It's not even that great now.
One shot. Cry havoc. Fire. One shot. Fire. Cry havoc. Cry havoc. One shot. Fire. Cry havoc. One shot. Cry havoc. One shot.
Oh my god.
Upgrade finished.
Welcome to the show music channel. Enjoy the shows.
Cry havoc.
That's super far behind now. Alright, I might catch up a little bit on these. Yeah, last time I had fully upgraded bouncing before this. So GG. Now we'll see. I have to get it soon though. Otherwise we're doomed. Oh man. Everything's going to shit. Alright, that's it. I think. Someone is doing really well, I think, down here. Yeah. Just had too little firepower to make it to perfect bounce. I think, yeah, going only level 1 destruction does not make the cut. I can't basically have an income right now. It's like everything, yeah, I think we're screwed. Yay, catch up wave. Okay. Alright, let's get back into it. Okay. Alright. Okay, so yeah, I'm still baffled why this town is not showing up. Very, very strange. Let's go to draw and see if it shows up at all here. if we have a location key. Yes. We should get a bunch of yeses. But we don't. So, okay. Why? The cleanup was not called. I'm gonna go with the draw. Is there something else happening? Like, I'm gonna. Oh, it's an optional renderable. That's not the same type. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. There we go. There's our little town. Nice. And so we can enter the town. Well, we're not entering it yet. But yeah, cool. So we have our little town. Oh my god, it took way too long to get that in there. Alright, so basically, I think I want to go to controller system. And this is when we end our move. Now, I think that if you enter a town, we shouldn't also try to enter a battle at the same time. So we want to check if the location that we have is one of the locations. So we have to go through all of the iterations or all of the location keys. And we're gonna see if any of them, I guess, collides with us. Oh, I need to get the hitbox in this. No, because it actually body is enough. Okay. Do we have body? We do have. Oh yeah, we already have body. So this is the location body. So we're gonna say if location body. I guess we can add a check collision here then. Or we could just get a rectangle. we check collision against body rectangle. And if that is true, then we won't do anything else. Yeah, we can return. We should probably return here as well. Okay, so now we need to go game, set map, and it's gonna be the location key. So location key is gonna be get location key. And so we simply set the map to be that key, and then we should be done. This is the location iterator. And the location context. Oh, set map. No, not comp time. Okay. We Pac-Man up the town. Cool. Nice. Okay, we might have cleaned it up and then went to town, perhaps. You know what? You know, if we move to the right, let's say we're moving past the mountains, perhaps. Oh, we can't actually move here. But yeah, you can go quite a bit. If we go into the town and then try to move down, we should eventually get to I mean, we could also do this, like we could go to camera and we can zoom out, because we just need to go down to enter the town. So we can essentially see now, because the town and the map, they share like the noise thing. So here's the entire world. I move down to the, oh my god. I move down to the map, and you can see it did change the map, but it looks the same. So the town needs like a different generation function, which we probably could just say. So we could say like generate type, generation type. Let's just say it's, I don't know, world map or town. And generate, we're also gonna say generation type. And we'll do like generate the world map. Essentially going to be this. Alright. So if it's a world map, we do this. If it's a town, we do that. Oh, we need width and height. No. Alright, generate town. I'm just gonna say it's always plains for now. We don't have any town tiles or anything, so. Alright, generate. Right, we need. Generation type is map generation type. And you also need generation type. And then you need generation type. And you are a world map. And you are a town. And there we go. Or there we go, maybe. There we go. Okay. There we go. Now we're in the town. But we should probably, let's see. Well, yeah. So, I mean, we have like locations, I guess, now. We have this, we can switch maps, we have scene init and cleanup as well. So we have the system in place. We don't really have anything in there. So we can add now NPCs. And I mean, it's not going to be that difficult. I mean, we just go to locations because we can utilize ECS here. So we just go in here and the overworld has the overworld set up, the town has the town set up and town cleanup. I'm gonna copy over these, call you town setup and town cleanup. Now the town, you should be able to exit the town, so we should probably, I'm thinking specifically for towns, we probably want to just have a special check that is part of the system and not have like a bunch of entities around the place to kind of say that if you, well, I guess we could technically have, actually, you know what, we could technically have like a border around that transports you. Yeah, I guess we could have that. It doesn't need to be so let's do like border left. That's gonna be at 0, 0. And it's gonna have like 16 height. The width is gonna have location dot map dot width times 16. The change this so that it works with all different types. And it should have the location key should be overworld. So we go back to the overworld there. The problem is, yeah, when we do the cleanup, we just move the player to the correct spot, like where the town should be, essentially. We could have like a town position is gonna be this here. It's like, you know, 10 by 10. That's the town position, and then over here we're gonna grab the player character. It's gonna get one by tag, and we're gonna get the body. Body applies position X, Y, Z, and this is gonna be town position. It could be town position, or we could also say like move out of the town. But I'm gonna put it exactly at the town position. Hopefully that won't get us into an infinite loop or something. All right, so now let's see. So we have a border on the left side that should move us back to the overworld. We need a border on the right side. And the border on the right side is going to be same size. Wait, this is the wrong size actually. Should be height. Yeah, it should be a tall and thin wall on the right hand side. This is now map width times 16 minus 1, I guess. I could also add a renderable to these, so we can kind of, oops, renderable, yeah, we'll do the same size. Okay. Right. And then we'll do the same for left, or for top and bottom. And now you should be width. Oops. Should have done this from the start. D2 16, not like height times 16. This one is border size. This one is border size. Same thing here. No, wait. Oh yeah, the position. Yeah. But you are border size. And you are border size. Alright, and here we change the border size to be width. Okay. But you are now height -1 there. Okay. And yeah, we also destroy all location keys. All of these have location key overworld, so that should be good. All right. So if we go in here, we should now see a bunch of these borders. That looks correct. Oh yeah, we can still be ambushed here by goblins. Just gonna check the bottom here. Probably gonna be correct. It's a long way down. Probably too large map. Or a town. It's like half the world, so pretty large. Yeah, okay. And then we go out here and boom, we should... That doesn't look correct. I mean, seems like we are changing the map, like we're initializing the thing. Let's zoom out so we can see what's going on. Go into the map. Exit. Pesky goblins. Okay. So we have the larger map. Apparently it got generated with like a town generation function or something. That's weird. Or something else happened. Maybe the noise... No, because the noise is not mutable. That should always return the same stuff. Okay. Interesting. Oh, wait. Are we unloading it as well? We are. We clean up the scene. We unload it, and unload takes the pointer out. Oh, we deinitialize it, but we never actually remove it. Oh my god. We don't remove it from the thing. Remove the key, please. Oh my god. Okay. Because next time it goes in, it says, oh, you already have one. And then we get, I guess, a bunch of garbage data. There we go. Alright, but we'll what we'll do is we'll lower the size of the town a little bit. I don't know what it should be, maybe 24 by 24. And when you go in, you should like start at like the bottom. Yeah, that's way better. You should start at the bottom. So here we have the borders. Move player to the center. Essentially, we'll take like location map width. So player position is map width over 2. That's the cell. So I guess we'll round it, and the height -1 or 2, actually -2 or -3 maybe, so we don't accidentally move out immediately. Okay, and then we need to times this by 16. I'm just gonna do scalar 2. Alright. And we don't have this function. Let's create it. Expected vector of floats. Oh yeah. I guess we'll just do that. It's gonna truncate, it's fine. You need 2 arguments. fine. And one more thing, I'm going to start the player over at the town, so let's start at this position instead. Alright, so here we are in the town. We can go out. Great. Now, the borders, I'm gonna remove their little renderables. There we go. So they are not seen anymore. Okay. Right. So perhaps we wanna get. I also want to get location here. Oh, get current location. Because I'm thinking that the location should kind of also have some settings. Whoops. Oh, cool guy. Do you remember that game you were playing, Lost to Goat? You had pixel style. You can try that style. Would look cool. The game you were playing, Lost to Goat. What? Can you try that style? What style? Which game are you talking about? So this could have things like encounters, but I think also like encounters is probably also gonna be zone based, like what type of encounters you can have. But this could be like overall location settings to say that encounters, we don't get encounters. And then we could define zones as well that would say that, okay, within this zone you encounter these things or something. It died thrice. But when did I play it? So I guess encounters enabled, or enable encounters is true. And that's going to be part of definitions. Here we're going to have settings. We can probably move like most of these things into the settings as well. But yeah, one step at a time. So there we go. We also have the settings. So encounters, enable encounters is true there. don't know why I didn't get like LSP there, but yeah, it's correct. And settings. Okay, now go to controller. This should only happen if the location is a thing. If location, settings, enable encounters, and we do that, then we enter battle. Code guy, could you answer the question? When did I play the game? I'm trying to figure out what game you're talking about. Alright, so now encounters should be disabled in here, so we can move around. To make sure this works, I'm gonna change the battle chance to 1, so that we always get a battle. So if I test this, I get a battle. And I test this again. Oh, 2, 3 in a row. And over here we don't get any battles. Cool. But out here we always get battles. Alright. There we go. I mean, we could also... You could also set like, I guess, encounter rate. 0.05 chance. That could be part of the thing, but it has a I mean, you could also do like random encounter. Otherwise, return game chance, settings, encounter rate. So now instead of doing all this, we're just saying encounter. Okay. Did I really get that on the first? Yeah, I did. That's the joy of encounters. Like, I think in later game, I think in the first game, this was actually the way it worked. Like, you could take one step and you could get into another battle. But that deemed to be a lot more annoying. So what they did was, I think in later games, they made it so that you could get like, after a battle, you got like a first couple of steps for free, and then you get enabled random encounters. I believe also like there's like every time you don't get an encounter, it like increases the chance or something like that. But usually don't feel like you take one step, you get into a battle, you take another step, you get into another battle. So you keep on getting into battles over and over. But yeah, cool. So we have now fully like location stuff, essentially. So I'm gonna do NPCs and probably call it for today. So let's get back to that. So basically here it's gonna be all in like the, well, most things. Just, yeah, creating the NPC is gonna basically be in here. So I'm just gonna say create town NPCs. And we're just gonna create one NPC for now, so yeah, just create an entity. It's just gonna have the same graphics as the player as well. So like we're gonna add, I don't know name. I'm not asking you what the name is, Code Guy. I'm asking you when I played it. The frog game? It's called Frogger. Or do you mean... What frog game? Not this one? Which I almost completed. Could you just answer when I played it? When did I play it? Beautiful frog game. What? Do you mean Animal Well? Oh. Animal Well. Yeah, Animal Well. Yeah. I mean, Animal Well had like a pixel art style. Can make like that. Do you mean like this game? I'm pretty happy with the graphics that I have right now. I'm not gonna spend too much time on the graphics for this game. Actually, this game is probably like I'm probably not gonna continue on this after this stream. I just wanted to kind of, you know, delve a little bit into making a JRPG. Jam again? No, there's no jam right now. Let me check because this jam is still on voting, but there are like a bunch. There are like just a lot of jams. Look at all these jams. Look at all these jams. Just go to my itch. You'll find it. I guess I should start sharing my itch. Let's go in here. Try again, jam. Slop jam. Is that like you have to use AI? These are already done. Wait. Why call it slop and not make AI mandatory? I guess slop could be without AI. I don't know. Why is everything a slime? What the hell? Oh, that's the theme, I think. The theme is slime. Okay. I should have guessed that. Okay. You got Summer Frog Jam. Coolest retro games jam. Welcome to the very first coolest retro games jam. Starts in 1 hour 57 minutes. Holy crap. What? What do you mean 1 hour? It says like today is 29th. Oh, okay, I see. Oh yeah, it's today. There's 3 jams starting today. So it's like there's a lot of jams. Tomorrow, 2, 3, 4 jams. Day after that, there's like 100 million jams starting out here. There's no shortage of jams. Create the coolest retro-inspired game you can. This is kind of right off my alley right now, because that's all I'm doing, basically. Whether you're a seasoned developed student, complete beginners, your chance to experiment with classic gaming constraints, share your work with the local community. The theme is retro arcade. Your game must capture essence of 80s and 90s classic game. NES, Game Boy, Sega Arcade. You can interpret the sound, visual, pixel art, low resolution layouts, limited call palettes, chiptunes, blah blah blah. Gameplay simple yet addictive. Yeah. I mean, this is basically all I've been doing. 100 million? What? Where? What are you? What? What do you mean 100 million? Oh, was that what I said? Oh, I forgot. Sorry. Timeline starts. Blah blah blah. Man, these instructions are the worst. It's like a wall of text I can't read. Voting period 3 days of jam rules 1. Engine of choice. You can use Unity, Godot, blah 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 blah. Team size, solo or form a team, max 4 people. Original work. Game loop must be made during the game jam period. You can use free asset packs as long as you have rights, credits, blah blah blah. Keep it safe. Yeah. Voting system. Okay. What the hell's with this description? Okay, sure. This actually is kind of cool. But yeah, the problem is the time. Oh my god, this is kind of long as well. Bro, almost all told about instructions to game man. Maybe show them small tutorial first. I was going to, like, that was part of the plan. I didn't have time to do it. That slipped my mind. Like, I did include it in the description of the game. So if they would have gone to the game, like the game page, and read the description, then they would know how to play. Because I've been seeing that most games do have like the controls in the description. So that's what I was thinking, like, okay, if I add them here, people will go in and read them, and then they would know how to play, because most games that I've seen does have that in the description, and then in game you don't really see any instructions. But I guess, I don't know, maybe it's different games. But yeah, I should have added more instructions to like how you actually, like, it's kind of self-explanatory to move around, but to the problem was the shipping part. Like I was thinking of adding like a little icon over the door whenever you went like beside it, but yeah. Anyway, okay, but I will probably won't do any jams for now. What did we? What the hell? Okay. What are we doing? NPC. Okay, let's. Why? Because I don't have time. Like, there's no time. I'm very busy. I'm gonna be very busy. Basically this week, next week. So there's no time. And I can't. I don't wanna. I don't wanna join another jam right now. That's just how it is. Okay, I wanna do this now. I wanna do this now. So add body. Yes, I want you somewhere. Let's get position. So let's get like cell position is. I don't know. Let's just do like, well, we are at kind of 10, I think was the, actually it's 24. Yeah, let's just put you 13. That should be visible once you enter the thing. Position is then cell position times scalar of 16. All right, and then that's the position. The size is going to be 1616. All right, so now we want to add a renderable. So it's going to be a sprite, or actually an animation. We can choose. The key is going to be player walk down. Looping is true. All right, and that should be great. And then we also add get animation get frame. Wait, why is that not handler? All right, there we go. Oh, scalar 2. There we go. We don't really use location. Okay, let's just forget about that. And we get a body, but we don't care. Okay, there we go. So now we have a little NPC going around. I'm going to also add a component that will kind of be like remove on exit. And the purpose of this is just to mark something to be removed when you leave an area. So we add remove on exit, and when we clean up, we're going to destroy remove on exit. There we go. Cool. All right, so now there should be an NPC in here. Cool. Great. We have our little NPC here. We can move over the NPC. So yeah, so I guess well, that's handled in here. Now the question is, should we have like some kind of dynamic map information that could change if, like, let's say an NPC moves from a tile from another tile, and that tile now is occupied by this thing, so we can easily look up if we're blocked or if there is some kind of action we could do instead of having to loop through every entity. But there's probably not going to be that many entities anyway, and it's just going to be once anyway. So I will, yeah, let's go over to where we're the blocking thing. Wait, this is not the correct place. Here we are. So here we're checking if we have blocked by the tile, and I guess we'll get a block iterator. Which would be like a body and guess we could have a tag, or we could, well, yeah, sure, let's have a tag. Let's have us a tag. So you should be blocking. Okay. Now it could have also been added to like our character, like, yeah, I'm kind of mixing like ECS philosophy and game object, everything on one object philosophy a little bit. It doesn't matter. So as long as we're moving forward here. Yeah, so now we go, so now we can go through everything that has blocking, and because it doesn't have to be character actually, it can be a fence or well, that's probably part of the tiles, but a door that can open or something like that, a locked door. Text. All right, so now so yeah, so we want to get the body of the block context. This is the blocker, the block context body. Block body is block context. Get body, and then we're gonna check if block body rectangle check collision against our body rec. If that is true, then we will return. Wait, this is not the block code. This is the location code. No, this is when we land. Oh yeah. Where's the block code? It's up here, I think. No, it's down here. Yeah, here it is. Okay. So we're blocking. We can move the logic out for like, you know, if like this blocked. Cell size. All right. Okay, so now we should be also blocked by the NPC. Or not. Whoops. What the hell? Oh, wait. Right, because this checks... Yeah, okay. We need to kind of move our... We're checking where we are now. We're not checking where we are when we end up there. So we are going to say... So basically, we need our... Okay, we need like... Moved rectangle. It's going to be body rec. And then we're gonna say move rectangle position plus equal to offset times scalar to 16, and then we check against move rect instead. There we go. Now we can't move past this guy. Cool. All right. I mean, we kind of have like NPCs now. They're blocking us and they're showing up. So next thing is like a dialogue. I think that's gonna be the last thing I'll do here, maybe. Or do I even want to do this? Yeah, let's finish up with the dialogue, and then we'll be done for this time. So I don't know if I'm gonna continue with this next time. We'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen. Just going with the flow. What feels good. All right. So yeah, the dialogue system. I mean, we could do some very simple things. So let's just do like a dialogue. It could be a component, I guess. Dialogue. Actually, I already have like kind of like a dialogue system in Kottefolket in my main game that I'm making, but it's pretty involved. It's very generic as well, but it's yeah. I'm gonna do something very simple here. So basically, we're probably I'm just gonna have like messages, or yeah, let's just have like messages. It's just a list of strings, and we probably have some state here as well. So current message, and yeah, I mean, I guess that's basically it. Sorry, messages equal messages. Yeah. And get message. So if current message is less than messages length, return messages of current message, else return null. Advance. Usually I have like advance event enum, so none or done. And it's like self current message plus equal to 1 if current message is more, well, if it's more than or equal to messages length, then we return done, otherwise we return none. Alright. So a basic little thing here for dialogue. Now let's go back to the town. We'll create the NPC. So now we can also add dialogue, except we don't have it in component, so I have to add it here, dialogue. Get it. Alright, and here's the messages. Now the problem is, yeah, it has to be com time only if you wanna kind of define it here. So, well, but it is. So, because it's only gonna use like read only, well, I mean, com time known data here. So, we're gonna have like, hi there. Welcome to our little town. Please make yourself at home. Alright. That's our little dialogue. Okay. Now, the game... So now it's like, okay, but how do we decide if we are in a dialogue? So, like, this is the potential dialogue we can get into, but how do we decide if we are in dialogue? Like, how do we store that? So, I guess it could be a singleton because it's only supposed to be one dialogue at one moment in time, essentially. We could have like a dialogue thing here that kind of governs all that. So yeah, that could be, we could also have like a dialogue, I guess it could be the dialogue system that handles this. It could be whatever. I'm just gonna put it here. I'm just gonna ad hoc everything here. So we're gonna have like current dialogue, and it's gonna be probably, we probably want to have the context eventually for this, but I'm just gonna have it be here. So dialogue there. It's an optional pointer to the dialogue. There we go. And it's initialized to null. Oops. Alright. Cool. Let's have an update function as well. I really like using @this because it's like there's really no downside to it other than, let's say you like, which is a thing that never happens essentially. If you want to move this function to another struct that you're moving a function, most of the time what you're doing actually is either just defining a bunch of these functions, or you are, well, you can move the function though, but then you would get like compilers, so you would know what to fix. But other times you want to basically, if you have like a pattern going, you want to take a struct and copy it and just change it's like an implementation struct for a specific thing. And then using at this is really nice, because then you don't need to change out the types of every function you did. It all just automatically works. So I really like that you can say at this here. Okay, so update needs game. All right. Okay. Right. So if we don't have a dialogue, I guess we don't care. So I'm just gonna say or else we don't do anything. So let's also have like set dialogue. Dialogue is a dialogue pointer, and no, then current dialogue is equal to dialogue. All right. Yes. So update. So it's not really used. I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna do any like text animation or anything. I'm just gonna show dialogue. Basically, like, yeah, like the other thing that we did. We're gonna get the dialogue. When we set the dialogue as well, we want to also set the current message to 0 so that we can read it from the start. Let's also say, okay, is in dialogue could be a nice thing to have. Full turn self dialogue to null, and well, yeah, that's it. Okay. Update. So we want to check, like, if we press just put this in here. So if we press space, then we advance the dialogue. So we advance dialogue, and we get an event. So we switch on the event, and we check, are we done? If we're done, then this should be null. Otherwise, we don't really do anything. Alright, that's basically it. We didn't need game here. Now setup, I'm just gonna add this here. Alright, and then what else? We need to draw it, of course. Draw dialogue. So dialogue system or dialogue thing. It's gonna be get singleton game dialogue. And if we have the actual, so this is like the system. If we have the actual dialogue, it's gonna be this, or else we return, so we don't do anything. If we have a dialogue, then we can draw it. So I'm gonna draw it like at the top. So we're gonna have like the rectangle is starting out at 0, 0. It's gonna cover the screen. Actually, let's do absolute. we go. Okay, so now we draw a rectangle. Let's do like dark gray or something. Okay. And then we get the message. No, message. We don't have a message, we can't type it, but now we can draw a text. Message. No. There. Position is gonna be rect position plus something. I'm gonna do 4. All right, and then we also have the thing, the continuous sprite as well. I want to draw that over at, let's do rec position 0 plus rec size 0 2 rec position 1. All right, cool. Now we just need to call this function in draw gameplay. Actually, it should be called here. Yeah, I'm just gonna call draw dialog here. If we don't have a dialog, then it's not gonna. So there we go. We have the draw dialog. We kind of have a little bit of logic to it, but we don't have a way to enter a dialog. So I will go to controller. I will go to this, and we will get. I will make a function called like get target or something, activation target, and will be controllable. And this will give us probably an entity context, maybe. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Something that is activatable. We could also wrap it, perhaps, in a struct, because get a feeling that we need to do some double checkup stuff here, but whatever. Because first we need to check, is it a dialogue? Whatever. But yeah. Let's grab these things. So that's the target's cell, I guess. Can put this here. Oops. Do we need game here? No, we don't. We need body and control. Yeah. So here we can say target is equal to get target cell. And here we're gonna set you to target times that, so that should be fine. Okay. So now, here we can get the target cell is get target cell. And yeah, we basically want to do this, except for other things. We want to look for some kind of entity that has, well, it needs a body so we know where it is. It needs, it can have a dialogue, for example. I mean, I guess I'll have to go through all the bodies, essentially. I mean, it's fine. And we're gonna check like if has a dialogue. If we don't have a, well, if we don't have a dialogue, then we continue. If we have one, we're gonna check, okay, is the target correct? We can do that once, we don't need to do it every time actually. Okay, so we get the block body, we check if we are colliding with it. So that is the target. Actually, we don't need to know if we're colliding with it because we know. Yes, we do need to know if we're colliding with it because we don't know the cell position. Right, yes, good. So if we are colliding with it, this is target iterator, target context, target body. Okay. If we are colliding with it, then we can return the target context. All right. Well, it could obviously be not found as well, so let's do that. Okay, get activation target. So now we can use that over yonder here. So basically this is just when moving. This is where, so if we're not moving and we let's say we press, oh, I see we have input, right? Input is pressed, accept or something. Should probably add that here. Accept, cancel, accept and cancel. So this one is accept is like right face right is my preference, and then cancel is right face down. Here is gonna be accept, I guess, space. Cancel is left control. All right, so if we press accept, then we're gonna get a potential target. So if we get a target, get activation target. If we don't get a target, we don't care. We can just return. But if we do get a target, we want to activate this target. So we will get, I guess, yeah, we will check like if target try get dialogue, we get the dialogue, and we will get the dialogue system from game, and we will set dialogue to this dialogue. Okay. Another thing that I want to do is if we're here and we are in a dialogue, no, that was correct. So if we're in a dialogue, then we don't really do anything here. Then we should like pause here. And also here we can just reuse that pointer. Okay. Left, oh, is it left control perhaps? Yes, okay. Okay, and with all that, we should be able to enter a dialogue on an NPC. So let's test that out. We're going in here. We're moving up. Maybe I should increase the speed a little bit. Hi there. I can't advance. And the reason is because the dialogue system is not called, like we don't call update for it. So yeah, but we can. So let's call it, I guess it doesn't matter where it is. So I just will call it here. This is the dialogue. Should really be a system actually. And we just update, that's fine. So now it should get updated. However, I did see an issue. The dialogue window was kind of large. Oh, also the first press like is double triggered or double stuff. So perhaps this could be here. I'm just gonna do something stupid here. Was initialized this frame. True. If was initialized this frame, we set this to false, and then we return. So then we don't get the double thing. There we go, basic dialogue system. I'm just gonna fix the drawing here so that we are not drawing over the whole screen. Let's do like 0.3. Okay, so there we go. We have maps, we have blocking, walking, we have NPCs, we have dialogue, we can walk into towns or locations and walk back out. We have a little animation, we have battles, we have like, we're gaining experience, but we don't really, you know, we can't level and get better. But also I forgot about money as well. And wait, did I increase it to 1? Or am I just getting extremely unlucky? I was just extremely unlucky. Okay, yeah. So cool. Yeah, I always wanted to do like one of these kind of fun little like exercises, like making this kind of game. So that was actually quite different. It's interesting how your brain kind of tries to work out what to do. It's like every project is you know, slightly different. So that is an interesting you know, experience to take with you when trying to do things like this. Like this game is like, it's more like, it's less physics based and more like turn based, which makes the physics part way easier because you don't have to fiddle around with that. But then also it makes it, you have to deal with all these flags and you know, other stuff instead, like yeah, I think the most advanced thing in this game is obviously the battle system, and making that kind of scalable to be able to add more things that can be, you know, have a lot more advanced stuff happening. Could be a fun exercise as well. But yeah, that was this was a fun little project. Not sure if I'm gonna continue with this next time. We'll see what happens. I will have to figure that out. But until then, I will see you and hope you have a nice day. Bye bye. Should we also raid? Perhaps. I need to remember to do that. I get lazy sometimes. Or sometimes. Most of the time. Let's see. I need to refresh. Rate some game dev or language dev. Yeah. Gotcha. What do we have here? Vibe coding, Roblox game development. Huh. Unity. All right, let's do this one, I guess. Sailor.